There we go. And there's Carby. I only had to hit the refresh button about 800 times. Good morning. Morning, Kitsune. Oops. Jeez. Okay. Oops. Sorry. I'm not used to this microphone being where it is. It's Sunday, which means patchwork, because I am at home for once. Although, I'll admit, it was a bit hard getting out of bed this morning. But that's neither here nor there. Let's see. As usual, if the volume is off or my camera is off, please feel free to let me know. Hey Dobby, good morning. I'm actually home on a Sunday. Well, home on a weekend. Good afternoon. There will be stream next week, but then the week after I will unfortunately be off again, because that is Thanksgiving and I have a wedding on the Saturday, and my parents are going to be here that weekend for Thanksgiving, so it'll be a bit busy. Last weekend was fantastic. The weather was absolutely beautiful. It was like between like 14 and 16 C all weekend. So the weather was just absolutely perfect for like taking walks and just like sitting out on the porch and enjoying the woods and the lake. We didn't end up actually going kayaking. Kara and I were both a little bit just too wiped out. But it was just really nice to flop around and enjoy nature. Jade's parents, who own the cabin, are currently redoing the interior walls with like this really beautiful birch paneling. So they've got all these, well, and her dad is doing most of the work himself because he's got like all the power tools and everything he needs. So he's got a bunch of like 4 to 6 inch blocks of birch that he's like sliced off the ends of the boards as he's fitting them. And he was like, yeah, I need to burn all these because they have a fire pit. Well, they have like they have both a fire pit and like a camp stove. And he was like, yeah, I need to burn all these. I just haven't had the time to. And I was like, I'll take care of that for you because I love fire. I just love watching fire. I love feeding fire. I'm not like a pyro, but if you give me the chance to tend a campfire, I will happily do it. So I sat there for like a good 6 hours, just throwing bits of wood into the fire. It was very relaxing and meditative, strangely, just watching the way the fire would crawl across the wood. So it was very nice. It was very, very relaxing. And it smelled lovely because it was all untreated birch. So it smelled fantastic. Or cedar. Sorry. No, it was white cedar. Birch is what's in the area that I used as fire starter. Cedar is what they used for the paneling. Yeah, campfires are very fun. So that was my weekend. And like, that's even what I told Kara I wanted for my birthday. I was like, I want a fire. I want to go out to Jade's cabin and just sit in front of a campfire. And I did. So it was quite lovely. Yeah, like I'm not gonna set things on fire. I don't want uncontrolled fires, but if you put a fire in a little controlled environment, like a fireplace or a stove, I'm gonna sit there entranced and stare at it. Ooh, burning 3 years of old financial documents? That sounds incredible. That would be absolutely fun. I wonder if I should suggest that to my boss. Because I literally have like a pile of like 10 banker's boxes in the corner of my office. That's just all old financial records because there's nowhere else to store them. So when I took over my office, my boss was like, oh yeah, we'll figure out what to do with those. Like, we'll get a hold of finance. I think we only have to keep them for a certain number of years. Rather than shredding them, we should totally burn them. I don't know that that would be sanctioned though, because we are inside city limits and can't do like, we're not zoned for an outside fire pit of any kind. So that might be difficult, but it would be very fun. Yeah, that's totally fair. I think our minimum is 7 years as well. Burning the 8-year-old documents in January sounds like a fantastic tradition. Great way to ring in the new year. Yeah, that's fair. Better safe than sorry. I love working on a college. I think my biggest, not even pet peeve, just like my biggest recurring annoyance at the moment, because it's start of term, is just how many people, not even just students, but like student parents, don't seem to understand that a college is not just a single entity and that it's made up of a million different smaller departments. Because, like, trying to explain to parents, like, no, you can't just send your meal plan fees to the tuition account. Like, that's not how it works. And they're like, but I sent it to the college. And I'm like, yes, you sent it to the wrong place in the college. Now I have to go chase it down and get it transferred to me. Please don't do that again. And spoiler alert, she did it again. That was the only time I've wanted to, like, strangle a parent so far. Because I very explicitly told her, do not make your next payment doing this. Do it this other way instead. And she was like, okay, cool, I'll totally do it this other way. And then she didn't. Yeah. It's like, just because you sent something to the college, or because you told somebody in the college, or because somebody in the college told you something, that doesn't automatically mean that I will also have knowledge or access to that. And then you also have, because we have a student association as well, that's separate, like it's attached to the college, but it's a separate entity. So like specifically for me in food services, we have an agreement with the student, because the student association runs a restaurant, a bar, and the Starbucks on campus. They're like completely run and staffed by SA students. So we have an agreement with them where they will take meal plan dollars as payment just for convenience and for ease with the students. But they don't offer the same discounts that the locations that are actually run by us at food services offer. Like, we offer a little bit of a discount to meal plan students, which like the Starbucks doesn't. And so I'm getting questions of like, but why don't they offer it? And I'm like, well, because those locations aren't actually run by food services. Yes, you can use your meal plan there. We have an agreement, but you're not going to get the discount because we don't run those locations. And they seem to have a very difficult time wrapping their head around that. It's fine. It's like, it's not, like I said, it's not a huge pet peeve. It's just something where I've like definitely had to answer more questions about it than I was expecting to. And then like our residence building is actually contracted out to a third party. So luckily I have a counterpart over at the res company, and she and I are in pretty close contact, and she's super nice. We work really, really well together. So we're like in constant communication about things. But the number of times where people just assume that it's all the same thing, and if they pay res, that means they've paid me. And it's like, no, you haven't. Now I have to get it to transfer to me, which will take a week and a half. You're welcome. Please next time just pay us directly like I told you to. But overall, like, the term has like, knock on wood, so far the term has started really smoothly. I'm quite pleased. There haven't been too many bumps or hiccups, at least in my area, in my wheelhouse. Now on Monday I start sending out overdue notices, so that could change very quickly, but we'll see. The good old, please pay these fees that you agreed to pay. or you will be encumbered. Sorry. And I know. I only have, well, I don't know. I've got like maybe 24 students so far that I need to reach out to if they haven't paid over the weekend. And it's not even like we're asking, hey, pay the full fees immediately. We offer payment plans. It's just you need to reach out to us and tell us that that's what you need and work it out with us. If I've not heard from you, I'm going to assume the worst, right? Like if you're willing to work with me, I'm willing to work with you. But if you're gonna ghost me, then I don't really have a choice. So that's kind of our stance on things. Like if you need to pay your fees in smaller chunks stretched out over time, absolutely, we will work with you. Just tell us that and get it worked out. Don't wait until 3 months into the term when we're demanding the full payment fees because they were due in July, and then all of a sudden be like, oh yeah, well, I need a payment plan. But like I said, it's not been too bad, and I've actually really enjoyed it, and I've enjoyed all of the conversing with the students and everything. I like being able to help students, and I'm really, really liking this job. So hey, Merlin. Well, first off, I'm working at a college, not a university, which are separate entities here. Typically, a university offers a 4-year or 6-year, like more advanced degree, whereas colleges are typically your 1 to 2 year, like trades degrees. So we typically have like technically 3 terms. So we have fall term, which starts September 1st and goes until, I think this year it's December 23rd. And then winter term starts like January 4th or 5th and goes until like April 23rd. And those are the 2 main terms. And then we do have like a summer term that goes May 1st to August 23rd, but it's a lot smaller. Like the class offerings are a lot smaller. And there's definitely not as many people around on campus during summer term. Fall and winter are our 2 main. And apparently there is a difference between a term and a semester. I'm having to get used to calling it a term and not a semester. I'm not quite sure what the difference is. But yeah, generally it's September to December and then January to April. That's right. Oh, wow, interesting. So like much smaller blocks. Interesting. How's yours structured, Dobby? And it looks like you tend to get bigger breaks in between too, eh, Kitsune? Because typically we'll only have like maybe 2 weeks between. But then we tend to get reading week, which is like a week break in the middle of the term, which is supposed to be used for like extra studying. But in practice, students will use it to like go home or, you know, take a vacation, whatever they need to do. Or like a 2-week break in between. Okay. So not that different then. Also, how'd your rating go last night, Merlin? Sorry I didn't tune in, but I was out shopping and then I was vibing with other stuff. Going from like April to June? That seems really short. But I guess that is 3 months if you're going from like the beginning of April to the end of June. Oh, I was just asking how rating went last night. I didn't get a chance to tune in. 4 quarters of 10 weeks, 5 periods of 8 weeks, and then 2 semesters of 20 weeks. Goodness. Classes distributed without a set structure. Huh, interesting. So you could have a class that runs for like half that time or a class that runs for the entire time. Interesting. I think our semesters usually run about 16 weeks. Or our terms. Interesting. Oh no! Hey, it's Sunday morning. Still being in bed is totally valid. Also good, I'm glad. As long as you guys had fun, that's all that matters. Four classes that ran for 10 weeks in each half. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. Huh, interesting. Oh, interesting. So, like, classes for a portion of the semester, but then for the rest of it, you're expected to be working on a larger project. Interesting. And what are you actually studying, Dobby, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know that I've ever actually learned that. Ooh, ICT, nice. That doesn't surprise me. I was suspecting it was something tech related. wow. Dang. That's a lot more structured than what I'm used to. Like the fact that it's laid out like that concretely that far in the future. Interesting. Oh yeah, very, very smart people in this community. There we go. Ooh, D&D is going good. So we did have a session yesterday. It was a bit of a short session because I think the entire party was a little bit out of whack. Randus and Kara were both not feeling well. There were various other things going on. So we had a short session yesterday, but it was still good. So we were on the trail trying to track down. We got asked by the the shopkeeper in town to go take a look down the road for his friend who was supposed to be delivering provisions and was like days late. So he was worried. And we were like, okay, yeah, sure, no problem. So we trekked on down the road to try to see if we could find a sign of this missing merchant. And came across dead horses, missing cart, signs of a struggle, no merchant. Got ambushed by goblins, dispatched the goblins. Kitte's poor character Light accidentally killed a goblin, and they are a pacifist monk, so they're not having a great time with that. They are working to come to terms with that. We followed the goblins back to their hideout because, like, we still needed to figure out what had happened to the merchant. And come to find out, the goblins had been, like, invaded and a bunch of them slaughtered by a pack of kobolds that we had been tracking for the MSQ, because they're tied to the white dragon that we're trying to stop from moving into the area. And so these kobolds had just slaughtered a bunch of the goblins. Apparently, come to find out, Randus very kindly told us afterwards, we weren't supposed to fight the kobolds. One of the kobolds had, like, a fear spell, and it was supposed to hit all of us and make us run away, and then by the time we came back, the kobolds would be gone. Except 3 out of 5 of us, or no. Yeah, 3 out of 5 of us passed our check and didn't get feared, and promptly started trying to beat on these kobolds that were 3 levels higher than we are. Nobody died. It didn't go great, but it didn't go as poorly as it could have. The kobolds got away. We did not manage to take either of them down. They escaped on us. So then we continued to explore the cave, trying to still look for signs of this missing merchant. And came across a small pocket of goblins that had somehow survived because they were in, like, a side cavern and didn't even know that there were kobolds around. And they had a half-elf, I think. I don't remember if he's a human or a half-elf, but either way, they had a captor, or they had a captive. And come to find out, so Bram, my paladin, was able to successfully negotiate the release of this prisoner. It made me quite happy. And come to find out, he was traveling with the merchant that we're looking for. And when the goblins had captured them all, they had taken the merchant off somewhere else. Taken him to, like, Cragmarl Cave, I think, or Cragmarl Castle, where the Goblin King is supposed to live. And then they had just kind of left the human behind to, like, here, you could play with this, we don't need this one. So we managed to rescue him, got him back to town. And now we have to try to figure out where this goblin castle might be, to be able to go rescue, or try to rescue, this merchant. And figure out why the goblins want him in the first place. But meanwhile, slightly more pressing issue, there's apparently, like, a gang in town, like a bandit gang, that is causing all sorts of trouble for the locals. Like shakedowns for protection money and that sort of stuff, and just generally causing fear and mayhem. So we might have to put other quests on pause and deal with a bandit gang first. Well, because we're also hoping it'll be like 2 birds, 1 stone, and if we take out the bandit gang, they might have information about where this goblin stronghold is, because we actually don't know where it is. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, but a lot of it's real good. This last session, so because it was my birthday last weekend, Randus offered me a birthday present in-game. You know, like anything within reason that's not going to be completely OP. And my centaur paladin is a little bit squishy, so I asked if I could have extra HP. And Randus was like, yeah, I kind of thought you'd ask for that. Let me work on that. So in this last session, we were all headed back to town after the whole goblin fiasco. And as we get into the inn, there are visitors there. And so it turns out, so when my character, like when he answered the call of his god and became a paladin, it was because, so he spent his time and like made his living as a traveling storyteller, like not quite a capital B battle bard, but like a lowercase b storyteller making his living through entertainment bard. So he had traveled a lot and like seen a lot of things, and the more time that passed, the more jaded he was becoming, because like he was witnessing, crime and poverty and things that he felt he couldn't do anything about them, even though he wanted to. And so one night he was at an inn or someplace and witnessed a group of dragonborn being like harassed and robbed. And he was just having very intense feelings of like, this isn't right. Like, I want to help. I want to fix this, but I don't know how. And because it was a group of dragonborn being harassed, Bahamut, who is known for very much meddling in the affairs of mortals, basically reached down and poked Bram and went, okay, if you want to help, I'll give you the power. So go help. So he did, and he rescued this group of Dragonborn. And that's how he became a paladin, how he answered the call of Bahamut. And also that's my explanation for why he's a centaur, but a paladin of Bahamut. But yeah, so yesterday we got back to the inn, and 3 of the Dragonborn that he rescued were there. And they had tracked Bram down, because apparently they've decided they're going to open a magical item shop. But they wanted to thank Bram for saving their lives, so they made him a set of magic armor that grants him 1 extra HP per level up. And also it's higher AC than what I was wearing before. So it's good shit armor. But it was such a good character moment to be able to see some of these Dragonborn again and see that they're doing well. Like, Bram was just so happy to see that they're doing well and that his actions actually made a difference. So yeah, it was really, really good from a character standpoint. And I got shiny new armor that grants me extra HP. I love it. It's amazing. To answer your question, no, I have not played Exalted. I've heard of it, but I'm not even entirely sure if that's video game or tabletop, to be honest. I think I've just heard of it in passing. Hey, naturally woke up at 8 a.m. Excellent. Oh, hey, Randus. Yeah, you just came in on the tail end of me recounting the last couple sessions. Yeah, everyone else was more worse off. I only kind of got into Bram stuff. But yeah, poor Light is not having a good time. If Bahamut made me a paladin sounds like an exaltation. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, no, Bahamut basically just booped him on the nose and went, okay, well, if you want to help, I'll give you the power, so go help. And he did. Yep, we did our last session. I was out in the woods and there was no stream the day after. So yeah, it's been a couple sessions. I was telling them about how we managed to make saves against fear that we weren't supposed to make saves against, and nearly got ourselves into a fight we couldn't win. Well, we did get ourselves into a fight we couldn't win. We're just lucky they were more intent on fleeing than murder at that moment. Someone was around from dying. It's fine. They got better. No, they didn't die. They didn't die because Bram has lay on hands. They were just sitting at 1 HP for a while. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that was all on Besleek. If Besleek wanted to keep going, that was all on them. Oh, yeah, congestion headaches are the worst. I tend to find that at least they get a little bit better after you get up because then you're upright and they're draining. At least hopefully. I would say maybe take like a really hot shower or stick your head over a bowl of really hot water to try to inhale some of the steam. That tends to help me too. But yeah, that sucks. At least Kara's feeling a lot better today. She was like really under the weather yesterday. Like after we got done with D&D, she flopped down and took a nap. And then was still like really out of it all evening to the point where I was actually a little bit worried about her. But this morning she seems a lot perkier. She got a real good night's sleep and seems to be a lot better. So that's good at least. That's the plan? Okay, good. Oh, goodness. I'm a little bit stuffed up myself, but I think it's just the weather change in my case. We've had the fun fall weather this week. Goodness, excuse me. We've had the fun fall weather this week of like the temperature going up and down and up and down. And then some days it rains and some days it doesn't. And the weather just doesn't know what it wants to do, which always kind of plays havoc with my sinuses. Well, that's a slight genre shift in music. You're late? A Yalka's never late, nor is he early. I presume he arrives precisely when he needs to. Well, so good morning, Yalk. Aww. Birdhouse. Good. Could you tell what kind of birds? I love birds. If you couldn't tell based on the clock. Fill yourself with chips? Okay, but North American chips or European chips? Both are valid. I'm gonna guess North American chips. In which case, my question is what flavor? Sour cream and chive? Okay, that's acceptable. That sounds delicious, actually. Yeah, I tend to prefer sour cream and onion or all dressed are my chips of choice. All dressed chips dipped in cream cheese. Sounds terrible, but is so good. Yeah, I don't know why all dressed hasn't really spread outside Canada, because they're so good. Aw, robins. Good. Good babies. Yeah, I had never had all dressed chips before moving up here. And Kara was like, no, you have to try these. And now they're like my favorite chip. They're the only chip I eat. I don't know why they're not a thing in the US. I really don't. What do they taste like? That's the question. They're definitely cheesy. I think in prisons? Good lord. Cheese and onion and... Okay, what's the official description? I gotta look this up now. Because I'm very bad at just identifying flavors based on, oh yeah, I've eaten this thing, it tastes like X. Because I'm like, I don't know, it tastes like all dressed. Okay. Tell me, Google, what do all dressed chips taste like? Thank you, autocomplete. All dressed chips by Ruffles are exactly what they sound like. Potato chips flavored with all the dressings. Ketchup, salt, vinegar, barbecue, sour cream, onion, and other mystery seasonings. Beloved by Canadians, many are befuddled that this great flavor is not available in the US. Yes. So there you go. Literally all dressed. They just have all of the powders. Other mysteries. I think it's like KFC. They've got to keep some things a secret. They're really, really good though. Like I said, especially dipped in cream cheese, which sounds ridiculous, but they're so good. Oh my god, yes, please. Please. Just tell Bits that you want sour cream, or that you want all dressed chips. But be careful, because then you will not be able to go back. And you won't be able to get them in the States. And you'll be sad. Sorry, this thread tail's really short. I had to stick a needle in my mouth. I mean, yeah, I guess you will. That seems like the only solution. No, they're fantastic. All dressed chips are amazing. I mean, I'd be happy to have a party in Ottawa. Merlin is unfortunately not coming to Ottawa. She is taking her vacation to see friends in Alberta. But at some point, we should totally have a party in Ottawa. People live, very few people live in Alberta. It is scary. It does feel like a mistake, doesn't it? Alberta is very special. There are many reasons it gets called the Texas of Canada. Chicken salad sandwich. With chips on it? Which Albert was Alberta named after? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna guess probably the Queen Victoria one, but I don't know for certain. Ooh. Burp. Oh, one of the daughters of Queen Victoria, Princess Louise Caroline, Alberta. Oh, interesting. That is not what I would have called. Oh, Lake Louise. That would make sense. Interesting. Coffee time is good. Go acquire coffee. And Randus, for shame, not everything Kitsune says is a setup for the pun. I'm guessing like probably 80%. So sometimes she has legitimate facts to share. I mean, a lot of the time those legitimate facts are also the setup for a pun, but don't judge. Sometimes what Kitsune says is curiosity. Yeah, exactly. It is good to share facts with friends. Yeah, that's fair, Randus. I would say maybe having some caffeinated tea is probably okay, but yeah, probably a good idea to stay away from the more heavily caffeinated things. Ooh, chicken salad and Colby Jack on croissant buns. That sounds delicious. I have baked potato casserole waiting for me downstairs in the fridge when I take my break at noon. We did, so we took the crock pot yesterday and chopped up, oh, good grief. Chopped up a bunch of potatoes and layered them in with bacon, cheese, onion, and powdered cream of leek soup, which just serves as like some extra spice seasoning. And then just, turned it on. Pre-cooked the bacon, so the bacon was already crispy and cooked. The turning it on was basically just to cook the potato and then melt all the cheese and the bacon fat and caramelize the onions and melt it all together. Oh, so good. So I've got a serving of that in the fridge that I'll heat up. Ooh. Restarted the process on the apple bread dough. Hopefully it goes better this time. Someday I'll be brave enough to try to make bread. I hope bread is tasty too. Oh no! Miller! Oh dear. This is what you get for having a smart dog. Ah, the tuna water. Yep, we usually give that to Sasha as well. Because their fur shiny, it's good for them. In moderation. But yeah, it's good for them. Plenty of fish vitamins. Ooh, your very last ARR sightseeing log location? Excellent. Congrats on that. Definitely set that alarm and get that thing done. I should get back on my ocean fishing train and try to at least do one every night after work, log on just to do the fish boat. I want that stupid minion. I will get it eventually. Yes, the much coveted Mora. It's so dumb and I want it so bad. I'm getting there. I'm at like, I think I'm about 15% of the way there. It's just a matter of keeping up with it and getting it done little by little. It's definitely not something that you can speed run or like intentionally grind out. You just gotta keep catching the fish boats. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so you're a little bit ahead of me. I think, well, I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. The last time I looked, I was at around 150, I think. But I think I'm a little bit higher now. I would have to look. Oh yeah, I saw you post that. Did your old one break, or is this just an upgrade? God, I love whoever decides to name the achievements. Apologies. Current one lives in the garage. So this one will not live in the garage? Ah, this one will live in the basement. Excellent. Why not just move the current one? Too big? Too big and loud for basement, plus you use it for other garage things. Okay, makes sense. Oh, right, because this is just a compressor. It's not specifically, you can hook up whatever compress tool you need to it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Although I'm sure if you really wanted to move it, you could probably hook Miller up to some sort of like a sled dog contraption. Get him to help. A German Shepherd would totally be a good sled dog. There wouldn't be any problems there at all. Hook him up to like a little wheelie cart or something. I'm just thinking if we tried to do that to my friend's German, he probably would have just flopped over and refused to move. Or just like sat down in the harness and been like, no. Mother, get this off me. Very high quality sled dog. 10 out of 10. Yeah, absolutely. The napping is energy conservation for when he really needs it. To chase the squirrel and pull the sled. Breakfast and coffee. Excellent. Welcome back. Fill thyself with energy for the trials of the day ahead. No idea what's on your plate, but, you know, in general. Nice. Sticker sheet, sticker sheet. So cute. Aw, boo. Yeah, it's too bad, Yalk. You can watch me crafting instead. I'm actually getting fairly close to done with all the stars. Then I'll just need to stitch them all onto the backgrounds and actually assemble the blanket, which shouldn't take us long. Well, I shouldn't say that. Now you must learn regular quilting? I mean, I could offer you some tutorials. That is what I do. If you'd like. But yeah, seriously, any questions or anything? Curse of the On. I don't think it's a curse. I mean, it's kind of a curse. But yeah, any questions about quilting, feel free to shoot them my way. I'm not the most experienced person in the world, but I know what I'm doing. Yelk has redeemed a board game arena. With good timing, considering I have not yet started a seam. Remove the sharp things from the back of my hand. Alright. No, now you board game. I shall. I want that one. You good, BGA? Or I guess you good, OBS. I want that. For some reason it doesn't always grab the right window, and I don't know why. There we go. Sharp things go in the square hole? Oh dear. Yeah, I put myself firmly on the more creative side rather than the smart side. Yee. Fox friends are so talented. Such good cooking talent. I want to... There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Board games, board games. I think I have more than 8. But we'll see. Ooh, this is Kuma Cribbage. Let's go with that. Thwart their ability to hit 15. If I can't hit 15, nobody can. I mean, I do need a third trick. The Kite. Good lord, that's a lot of brights all at once. Let's take that one. Next. Oh, a different Kite Quickway. Let's take that. Ah yes, our crew game. Alright, so I've done that. Never win 2 tricks in a row. As many green cards as yellow cards in one trick. Okay, well, let's try that. Oh yeah, Dragon Bridge. This is a fun one that Kite and I are doing. So there's a dragon at one end of the bridge. We both started in the middle of the bridge. And we've got cards that either allow ourselves to move or to bump the other player. And every so many rounds the dragon will switch sides. So the goal is to time it so that you can move yourself off the end of the bridge while the dragon is on the other side, or bump your opponent fully into the dragon. It's really interesting. Okay, so we're at 6 of 9 for the dragon to move. And 2 tiles. Ooh. Play that. Put Fireball into the nest. Pass that, because now as soon as Kite plays a card. Wait, it should have switched sides there. Why did it not? The hey. Alright, well. I don't quite understand how this game works yet, but it is interesting. Okay. Oh, I have no action here. Pass. Ooh, wild card, huh? Let's see. So, oh, hello, Sasha. Come on. Come on. I'm being mad because I'm leaning forward here in a second. Hello. Hi. Yes, a Sasha that none of you can see. Hang on. What? What? You finally realized I'm up here? Hmm? Finally realized I'm upstairs. She is such a baby. Are you gonna actually lay down? Nah, no, she just demands scritches. What? 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 Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, but I have to lean forward to be able to do board game arena. Oh, is it bath time? Right on top of the quilt pieces? Yeah, I mean, that's usual. It's fine. It is bath time. No, stop that. She's got a place right here, right above her eye, where she's like scratched herself bloody. So we're trying, like, we've got a salve we're putting on it, and we're trying to keep her from scratching too badly while it heals. Otherwise, we're gonna have to put you in a cone of shame. We've done that before. You don't like it. No, stop that. I guess if you're scratching your chin. Yay! Excellent, we have won the battle. What? Are you itchy? Itchy. Are you shedding again? You're probably shedding again, aren't you? Of course you are. That's the secret, you're always shedding. Yes, you're very pretty. Gonna let me lean forward and do board games now? Probably not. Okay. Alright, so if I branch to here, that would give me 5 times 2 is 10. If I branch to here, that would give me 4 times 3 is 12. Oh, yeah, she has left. She'll be back, probably. Yeah, so I think I want to branch out here. Next. Alright, so this is the one where we've done all our contracts. I just need to go out. So 4 can go there. The 9 can go there. 2 wilds. And we'll discard that. Next. Yes, I will take a 5 clover. Actually, I'll put it there. Next. I will move here, because that's all I can do. Next. There we go. I am okay at spades. I apologize to Kite as my partner. Oh yeah, this one. This one where I've read the directions twice and kind of understand it. Either play bird or activate row. Play birds to make rows better. Feathers equals points. Okay. Yeah, I've read things like twice. So I think I want to play this one. Okay. When another player plays a forest bird, gain an invertebrate from the supply. But I think I can play it anywhere, yes? Yeah, can be played in any habitat. Okay, it doesn't have a brown power though. But I think I need more birds. Owl! Okay, what does he do? Can only be played in grassland. Wait, why is this still in my hand? I played it. Interesting. Points come from 3 sources: points on birds, cards beneath birds, and eggs on birds, with some bonuses from the round scoring. Okay. I don't know why this came back into my hand, though. Interesting. It would cost no eggs to play a bird. Oh, so because I activated it, it pulled it back into my hand. I see. So later in the game, you want to lay multiple cards without activating the ability until you've got more. No, I never played the bird. Oh, I just clicked on the box, didn't I? Okay. Well, either way, it did what I wanted to do and got me another card. Yeah, that's what I thought, that once you played it, it stayed. We'll see. I will try again next round. Oh look, a double. Take it. Next. Either way, I wanted to draw a bird and I drew a bird, so we're good. Okay, next. When you draw a card, you can pick the top one from the deck blind or take any of the 3 that are turned open. Oh, okay. Good to know. That is a blurry. Ooh. Ooh. That there. Give water. Next. Okay. Now to try to remember what the heck I'm doing in this stupid game. The initial layout for this map was awful. Yeah, this game absolutely chose violence. I don't even know what I want to do. I haven't even decided what my plan is yet. Okay, now let's do this. Next. So did this music. It is very like 1940s spy music. Okay, I need 1 or 2 gold tiles. Conveniently. Done. Oh no, aggressive flopping. I hope Miller wasn't in the way. Okay, I definitely want to take one of the 3s. So I have 9 and 8. Oh god. Both of those are bad. 8 and 6. Well, all of them are bad. Let's go with the 9 and 8. Next. Ah, fresh hand of 6 Nimit. Let's play that one. And which one is this? Ah, it is the full railroad in progress. I am red. Pass. Next. He flopped onto you after? Okay, that's fine then. Okay. What do I want? Buttons. Yeah, I'll take that. Next. More hand and foot. Okay, so the king can go there. The wild can go there. And I guess I'll discard the queen. Okay, next. Can you tell I like hand and foot? Ah yes, this is my foot. I need 2 wilds. That's done. Just parcel out all the cards that I can play. And then we'll discard this one. There we go. Next. Ooh. I would like 3 gold tiles, please. Of course, they're all in singles, but that's fine. Let's start with that one. Next. Sure, I'll go with that. Next. Can't I decide to just not move? I know. Unfortunately, not an option. I want that. Well, am I that mean? be that mean. I could also just do this. Which doesn't help you, because unless you have an ace to move forward, you're stuck going around again. Oh my god, this one. Okay, this is amazing. Okay. Let's see if I can actually play something decent this time. So I have to move there. Something that matches the color of one or the other. Let's go with that. That should be good. Okay, cool. Next. I love the chaos of it. I have caused way too many collapses already that I shouldn't have. Okay. And then I think this is just our blurry game. Okay, we are caught up. Excellent. That's what I want. There we go. Ooh, soup and garlic bread sounds lovely. Shower also sounds lovely. Go do the things. Soup. 'Tis the season for soup. Hey, Dancer, good morning. Also, Kitsune, have you been making dinner? I know you've been making bread. Oh man, yeah, split pea soup is great. Oh, it sounds so good. It's so good in the fall, too. With or without ham is the question. So you get a good split pea soup with like chunks of ham in it. Oh, delicious. No ham? Still good, I guess. Bread can be dinner. Oh, smoked sausage? That sounds delicious. I've never tried that in split pea soup, but now I might have to. Oh yeah, afternoon for you. I mean, it's almost afternoon for me too. It's 11:45. The good morning is just habit. Rookworst. Ooh. Yeah, sausage and split pea soup sounds good. I'll have to try that. The last time, unfortunately, that we tried to make split pea soup from scratch was a little bit of a disaster. Because the recipe we were following called for, you know, put it in the pot and then leave it to simmer for a few hours. The problem was that we forgot collectively that the ham, because we just like threw the ham bone, because we had had a ham for dinner a few days before. And so we had the ham bone and like all the scraps and stuff. And we're like, hey, let's just make split pea soup. So we put all the ham and the pea puree and everything into the pot and went to let it sit for a few hours and simmer. But we forgot that the ham was like a honey maple sugar cured ham. So all of the sugar in it just caramelized and burned to the bottom of the pot. Like burned so badly we had to get rid of the pot. So the lesson here is if you're going to simmer a split pea soup, make sure that it's not a sugar glazed ham. Just get normal ham, or like smoked ham, but not a sugar glaze. That was a mistake. Miller says nap time. My impression is that Miller quite often says nap time. And that's not a bad thing. I often wish I could join Miller in nap time. Yeah, exactly, Merlin. I'm with Miller. I mean, it takes so much energy being so good. It is exhausting being cute. He's such a handsome boy. Yeah, I'm the same way, Dancer. Or I'll wake up feeling more groggy than I did when I went to bed. Usually if I'm gonna take a nap, I do it like down on the couch with the TV on or something to make sure that I don't sleep way too long. Because if I actually go upstairs and like get in the bed, I'm just gone. Okay, Luna's followed. Thank you very much. I much appreciate that. I don't know if my alert popped, but I saw it come up on my feed, so thank you. Not wearing thumb protection? Like on this thumb, you mean? I don't know. Generally, if I'm pushing the needle through too much fabric that I would need the protection, I'm doing it with this finger, which is why I have the thimble there. Typically, if I'm pushing with my thumb, it's already, like the way that the needle is going to go through has already been, I don't know, pushed through before. So oh, I need more papers. So generally, I'm not having to push too hard with my thumb. Okay, I should have more paper already sketched out. 1 second. I don't think, did I cut up that entire sheet before? I might have. 1 second. Well, you know, it's break time in a couple minutes anyway. I will get up and get them when I go on break. I've got 2 papers left. I will go ahead and do those. I also find that if I wear a thimble on my thumb, it just ends up killing my sense of touch and my dexterity too much, and it drives me nuts. So that outweighs any of the benefit of having a little bit of stab protection on it. Like, that's the whole reason that this thimble is just a band of cloth, because I hate conventional thimbles and how much they take away my my sense of touch and dexterity. So yeah, so typically if I'm pushing the needle through, I'm pushing with this finger, not with my thumb. And then like here, I'm just going through 2 sheets of fabric and the paper, so it's not actually too bad. And again, once I start pushing through more layers, I'm typically doing it from the back with my finger instead of my thumb. See, I've tried silicone thimbles and I don't like them either. I don't know what it is, but I have actually tried those. I think it's just because I'm no longer physically touching the thing with my skin, and I don't know, don't like it. I could probably do like a band around for my thumb, like similar to this one if I needed to, but I've never found the need to. I mean, that said, I have definitely stabbed holes in my fingers before. I just kind of deal with it. You just kind of go, ow, ow, fuck, ow, and move on. Ooh. Yeah, the label guns. Ow. Yeah, okay, I'm double jointed. So yeah, feel free. Screaming is probably appropriate. But, oh, yeah, Dancer, ow. Those, yeah, ow. I've worked with those label guns. They do not mess around. Yeah. Oh, I can pop my thumbs out of joint. I won't do it on stream. Because I know some people can get freaked out by it. But when I was in kindergarten and learning how to write for the first time, my teacher actually called my parents because she thought I'd hurt myself because I was writing with my thumb out of joint, because that was just naturally what felt right for me to hold a pencil. And she freaked out. And it's like, no, my thumb just does this. This is comfortable. It's fine. Of course, they did correct it because over time that would cause damage to the joint. But yep. Yeah, I can push my thumb down to my wrist. I can pop this out of joint. I can pull my fingers back to like 90 degrees or a little bit further. Yeah, because I'm double jointed here. I'm double jointed all the way across here. And I might be double jointed in my wrist as well. That one's a little harder to tell because your wrist is naturally very mobile anyway. So yeah, if you ever see my hands do anything weird, it's probably fine. Kara's at work. It's Sunday. She works Sundays. Okay, so with perfect timing, that was a verb. Our new owl. I will go get more papers because I am now out, and also grab a bite to eat. So everybody else, get up, stretch. If you don't have a giant doggo sleeping on top of you, grab a drink, hydrate, stretch yourselves out, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, I am back. I do not actually have another sheet of paper, so we get to draft some more. Also, oh no, yeah. No. Do you have Epsom salts? Epsom salts are usually good for that. Alright, so we determined it's inch and a quarter. Which is easier to do from this side. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, mine do too. When I go downstairs first thing in the morning, my ankles and my knees are just like popcorn going down the stairs. I wonder if there would be a difference. And there probably would be, but I don't know how I would figure it out other than just doing it. Because once we get the lines done this way, then we'll do the angled ones to actually make the diamond pieces. I wonder if there's a difference in the amount of diamonds, the amount of complete diamonds you can get doing your perpendicular lines this way as opposed to this way. Like if I did them horizontally first and then angled them across, would it be a different amount of diamonds? Theoretically, it shouldn't be, because the surface area of the paper and the surface area of the size of the diamond doesn't change, but you'll always end up with partial diamonds on the edge that can't be used, and I'm wondering if there would be more of them doing it one way versus the other way. Is there an actual ideal way to draft these? And like I said, the answer is probably yes. Yeah, exactly. It depends on how many you end up using in the cutoff at the end of each row. Depend on the size of the diamonds and the angle of the corners. Alright, well, let's do an experiment here before I do any cutting. This paper has two sides. Because now I'm curious. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's computer programs for that. And it's funny that I'm thinking of this now, that I'm almost done with this project. I'm almost out of stars. I probably won't even need a whole sheet of paper, but it's easier just to draft it as an entire sheet rather than a partial one. Very important for 3D space packing efficiency. Yeah, that makes total sense. this isn't at 1.25 inches, so that does not get used. Okay, here's my angle piece. This is larger than what I need it to be, but the angle is correct. Wait, no, wrong way. That doesn't seem right. It's not right. Duh. Hello. Wait, what did I do? Oh, there we go. That's what I need to do. See the angle. Yeah, hello, Kate. We're doing an experiment in tessellation. Because I want to know if there's going to be a difference in the diamond yield from the same piece of paper if I do my perpendicular lines horizontally instead. It is a Kite friend. Oh no, tech issues. Oh no. Oh no, is this still like server problems? Okay, yep, those seem to be the right size. So none of these are usable. And that one might be actually. 1.25 inches. Hey. There's one usable there. None of these are. Oh. Weird. Unfortunate and weird. Huh. Okay, 1.25 inches. I mean, a singular Kite is better than no Kite at all. I am glad you are here, Kite. Although you missed me earlier talking about lights, no good, very bad day. Oh. Oops, if I actually connect those. It's fine. Everything's fine. that's true. Sleep cures many things, and it is a new day now. Oh, they make a sliding version? Oh, I think I've seen those. Interesting. I've always just used a plain rotary cutter. And the guillotine ones make me mildly nervous just because at my old workplace, no one would ever remember to put the blade down afterward. So I'd just walk into the mailroom and the blade would be up. Okay, so those are not usable. That one's not usable. Okay, that's actually more than I expected. So now let's flip it and try it the other way and see if there's a difference. I should have grabbed one of my longer rulers, but this is fine. Canadian OSHA is OSHA. I mean, it's the Canadian version, but it's still called the Occupational Health and Safety Act. The people we would actually call for violations, though, would be the Ministry of Labor. Which I was tempted to do a time or two. Mostly because certain people could never fucking leave their, or never fucking stow the blades on their X-Acto knives. They would just set the X-Acto knives down on the counter with the blade still open. Ugh. Drove me insane. I mean, I think you're talking to the right person, Kate. We have determined that Yalk can make anything. Or rather, we have not yet found a thing Yalk cannot make. Mm-hmm. Good answer, Yalk. Okay. Now, where's my angle piece? Need psychic concrete for a good foundation, but after we put in the psychological decking, we can have a theoretical hot tub. I do like that. I think I might prefer a theoretical sauna, but that's just me. I tend to prefer dry heat over wet heat. Wait, is that the wrong angle again? No, that's the right. That's right. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, and then I just measure out. Oh, an infrared sauna? Oh, that sounds so nice. much space does that take up? Not that I think we would be allowed to even install one in our rental unit, but you know, for the future. Okay, that one's not going to work either. Okay. Like, not gonna lie, before COVID, I had a gym membership just for the winter, just so that I could have access to their, to the fitness club sauna. Oh, it was so nice. Oh, still, that's not bad at all. And it's like a singular unit that you install. Like, I'm imagining essentially like a big shower stall kind of thing that comes in one piece and then you install it somewhere? Or is it actually like built into the structure? Although I guess again that might depend on the model. Oh, flat pack assembly. Interesting. Neat. Now I'm kind of surprised there's not an IKEA sauna. Need more Finnish IKEA? Yeah, I guess. But I mean, like, saunas are still a thing in Sweden, right? It's just that there's the stereotype of the Finnish loving their saunas. But that's gotta still be a thing in most of Scandinavia, right? Cedar box with glass doors and infrared heaters with a control board and a bench. Ah, yeah, that sounds really, really nice. Bookmarking for future wants. Oh, I think that one's usable. Okay, let's do science. So these ones aren't usable. That one is. These are not. This row is not. Yeah, no, that one's not. Don't think that one is either. No. Nope, not quite. Not quite enough point there to... Okay. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 out of the long side. And then out of the short side, if they're both 42, that's going to be impressive, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Holy crap! So there is no difference. It is 42 both sides, both directions. Interesting. So I was... interesting. So because the surface area of the paper doesn't change and the surface area of the diamonds is the same, the cutoff actually does not make a difference. Interesting. I would not have called that. I would have expected that there would be a difference in the amount around the edges that get cut off, but no, apparently not. Neat. Science. Yeah, exactly. Double nice for it being 42. Hacking algorithms are hard? Yeah, that's why I did it manually. If you rotated or shifted the pattern slightly, I could get more or less. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just going for trying to cover the maximum surface area and get as many out of the sheet as I could. If I didn't do, like if I didn't do straight across lines, if I did, you know, instead of doing the diagonals all the way across, if I did them here and then shifted up slightly and did them, you know, offset, I could probably eke a few more out, but this way is just for ease and speed. You know, like here in this row where there's like half of one on each end, I could probably shift them a bit and squeak one more out. But I'm not that ambitious. Ooh, Ellen from Kitay. Do you want to actually open that for me? Oh no. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, those are too much math. Too much math, which again is why I drew these out manually instead of trying to calculate it. I'm not good at calculating things, but I am good at drawing and drafting. Like, I don't understand the paper piecers who will go online. Well, okay, no, I do understand. But, like, to do paper piecing like this, you can go online and buy packs of, like, 500 papers or whatever for $5, $10, whatever. And I can't bring myself to do it. Because, yeah, I get that it's faster and easier and they come ready cut in an ideal paperweight for paper piecing. But to me, it just seems like such a waste because I'm like, but I have a ruler and a pencil right here. Now, granted, I have actually bought packs of paper pieces before for some of the more complex piecing projects I've done. But when it's just like diamonds and hexagons, it's like, but I have a pencil. My grandfather was an architect. I can do this myself. I know what geometry is. And yeah, I definitely understand that not everyone might have the time or the means or the cutting dexterity to be able to do their own paper pieces, which is why they are available commercially. But I just can't bring myself to do it personally for basic shapes like this when I can so easily draft them myself. Oh, I like that Kitay. What is that a quote from, or who is that a quote of? I have spent years understanding the beauty of lines and curves out there in the universe, and I did some geometry in my downtime. I like that. Oh, that's you! I like that a lot. You put quotation marks around it, so I wasn't sure if it was quoting someone else. But yeah, whenever I'm drafting paper pieces like this, I always just think of my grandfather. Because he was an architect back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, when he would have done all of the drafting and paperwork by hand. And I've seen some of his plannings and schematics, and they're beautiful. So this always just makes me feel a bit of a connection with him. Kitay's quoting another Kitay. Yeah, that sounds right. There's so many of them. They can't help but quote each other. I'm definitely not going to need this many papers, but that's fine. I might as well get them all cut, and then maybe I'll use them for something else. Yeah, no, that's totally Treealk. But also, I can't imagine paper piecing actually being commercially viable. Not in a modern sense. Not with people. I can't imagine that people would be willing to pay the amount that it would actually take for a paper pieced blanket. Most paper piecers that I know and have heard of and seen do it as passion projects, either for themselves or family and friends. I don't know that I've ever actually seen somebody do it commercially as a business. I mean, not the paper piecing itself. There's definitely like influencer quilters that make money off of Instagram sponsorships and speaking engagements and books they've written. but not just the paper piecing itself. Ooh, a new baby. Oh, and that partner is really different. We might actually get some variety here. Oh, it's still pink. Oh, it's cute. I like that face combination. That's cute. It looks so sweet. Apparently baby just really wants to stay pink. I am suspecting some nefarious influences here. Carby is either about to cause problems or is looking cute just after causing problems. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, this Carby is very determined to stay pink. I suspect it's subconscious Kara influence. I've not locked the colors. That is an option. Like if you had very specific channel or brand colors and wanted your little pet to match those, there is an option to lock the colors. But I have not done that. Lynn's been good. She hasn't caused chaos in like 3 whole sessions. For the most part. Pink is the dominant gene? Possibly. I mean, and as you said, Kite, today is a new day. I'm sure she is primed and ready for extra chaos. Oh yeah, so much extra chaos. She's a Tabaxi warlock. Of course there's extra chaos. Her patron is a fey dragon that wants her to, like, fetch interesting items for it. And last night it gave Glint a dream. This is Kara's character. Last night it gave Glint a dream wherein the dragon asked her to acquire a demon lover's horn, which probably definitely won't go bad at all. Oh yeah, no, it's a fantastic character concept. She's having a lot of fun with it too, which is good. Oh, you forgot to write down the fireworks dragon? Yeah, so the last item that that Glint acquired for her was a wand that, like, basically shoots fireworks. So when the dragon appeared in the dream last night, she was just, there were fireworks everywhere, because of course. But yeah, her next mission is to find a demon lover's horn, which will in no way cause problems at all. can definitely do both. Take a nap for a bit and then get up and clean after. I think I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning myself before we do Mahjong. Do a little bit of cleaning and perhaps a real fast resin pour, so that stuff will be cured when I want to work with it later in the week. Ooh, packages. Excellent. I mean, I would be happy to teach you Mahjong, but I'm also probably not the person to teach you Mahjong because I'm very bad at it. If I ever win, it's through luck rather than any sort of planning or skill. continually getting caught. I don't feel any rough patches on it. It's just continuously getting caught in the fabric. It's not bent. Weird. No. Switch to my other needle regardless. Oh no! I'm sorry, Randus. Were they parked across the street for any particular reason, or just to annoy you specifically? By which I mean, hopefully the building across from you is not on fire. Ooh. I mean, we once had to evacuate my dorm building because one of the idiots in the building had burned her own hair with her straightener, I guess. Bad enough that it set off the fire alarms. I don't know. I don't think I heard the whole story. I just remember that we had to evacuate at like 2 in the morning because some girl was getting ready to go out and set off the fire alarm with her hair straightener. Help, the sun has gone weird? Oh dear. Are you certain that it is the sun that has gone weird and not your eyes that have gone weird? And also, Kitsune, can you look out the window and corroborate? I think you are the one currently closest to Kite. Camera confirms? Oh dear. Are we talking like changing color weird? Diffracting through the clouds such that the light is getting split? Oh, a tiny, tiny, angry, bright rainbow. Oh dear. Is the sun on fire again? I don't know, maybe. You should stare directly at it and check. Side note, do not do that thing. Do not stare directly at the sun. That was a joke. Do not do the thing. Ooh, picture. I need to see this. Oh, that is weird. Interesting. Also, those clouds are gorgeous. I love when they do that. Huh. Huh. Yeah, the sun is angry. I'm sure it's fine. Clouds often dummy thick in England. No, not even. These are like the carpet clouds. I don't know what else to call them. Like the ones that look fluffy, but they're also really, really flat, and it just kind of looks like somebody's draped a blanket across the sky. I love those clouds. Ooh, more picture. Excellent. Oh yeah, those are dummy thick. For sure. Oh, so fluffy. I love clouds. Flat on the bottom, voluminous on top. Yes. We've just had like flat gray nonsense for the past few days. So I love seeing bright fluffy clouds like that. Sasha, get out of the sky, you're a cat, not a cloud, right? She's the wrong color though. If I saw clouds that were actually Sasha colored, I would be running for shelter. I mean, I have seen clouds that are actually Sasha colored, and they were not good clouds. Also, as a reminder, kids, Kite is allowed to post links because Kite is a friend, and Kite is good. Do not click links from people that you do not know, or that randomly solicit you in FF14 chat. Oh, a kitty! Excellent. Well, thank you for checking. Kite has taken a photo and has confirmed indeed that the sun is weird. But it doesn't surprise me that you might not be able to see the same thing from where you are. Kitty. Don't make me take away your link privileges. Oh no, Dancer. Oof. Maybe pad the door handles? Made sure it is not even possible to buy that domain. Oh, so now you're deceiving my follower, or now you're deceiving my viewers with gibberish. I see. Very mixed messages. Oh no, Kitsune! I thought I very expressly said do not stare at the sun. Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I said that. Chad is very smart today. We are all well rested and fully functional. Yeah, absolutely. At all times. Uh-oh. Shoulder problems? Are you sitting at a weird angle? Do I have to do a posture check? Also, Merlin, posture check. You specifically. Stop shrimping. rude or just, I know you.
Oh, also Yelp and Kitsune have both redeemed a hydrate on top of each other, so everybody hydrate twice. I'm also doing a stretch because I haven't in a while.
Double hydrate. Double hydrate and a stretch. Randus, no. Kitsune says no shrimp. Oh, you were pitching today. Excellent. How'd it go? God, I kind of miss playing softball, but not enough to actually find a league because I'm now 20 years older than I used to be, and I feel like I wouldn't survive. H40. Good. Good, I'm making an impression, Merlin. Yeah, H40 is an acid, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. I know it's not good. I just don't remember exactly what that chemical makeup is. Also, yes, Merlin, I am going to yell at you for shrimping. Just remember that at all times. Wait, hydrogen can only... I'm trying to remember high school chemistry and how many bonds certain elements can form. And I don't remember. Hydrogen hydrate. Huh. Ooh, yeah, that's rough, Dobby. As long as you were having fun, though. Fun and exercise, both important things. Less important than winning. Gosh, yeah, I played softball in junior high and high school. It was a lot of fun. I just don't think I have the energy now to do it, and I don't think my back would be happy. Oh, right, hydrogen peroxide is H2O2. That's also what I was thinking of, I think, because I knew it was close. Ooh, indoor trampoline places. Yeah, I don't think my knees would survive that one. Kara and I did go axe throwing a few months ago. That was really fun. My shoulders were a little sore afterwards, but not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Axe throwing is a lot of fun. It was really, really fun. Come visit. We'll take you to the place we went to. bit far to visit on a whim, but axe throwing, Kitsune. Axe throwing. Oh, boo. Maybe they'll hold another one. If there's one thing I know about axe throwing, it's that it's popular. Because it's fun. It lets you engage that, like, primal monkey brain, where it's like, throw sharp thing, destroy enemy. Even though your enemy is, like, you know, painted onto a wooden block. Ooh, archery is fun. I would love to be able to do more archery. I've only gotten to try it a time or two. And, Carby's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean, Randus. Carby is just a sweet and innocent little baby that is apparently very determined to stay pink. Tacos. Tacos for Carby. Excellent. Ooh, and time for a battle. Yay, we win. Excellent. Good job, Carby. So honestly, the one sport that I would actually like to do more is bowling. I actually really enjoy going bowling. I should see if Kara wants to go on a date at some point. Our next month or so is fully booked, though. But maybe a bit later in October. I mean, you're not wrong, Calc. You're not wrong at all. At one point, I actually had my own ball and shoes because my dad and I, ironically, when I was in high school, my dad and I were in like a father-child league for a while. It was really fun. So yeah, I quite like bowling. I'm not great at it, but I'm not terrible either. And I have a lot of fun doing it. I feel like I'd get better if I practiced. I mean, I wouldn't call it a doppelganger, Randus. It's the child of the previous one, who is just apparently very determined to stay pink. But look at that sweet little face. The sweet little child that's not done anything wrong ever. Oops. Yeah, that's not really how you're supposed to do it, Dancer. But I've also definitely seen other people do that. And they can be slippery if you don't have a good grip. Yeah, I've deliberately never watched those movies, Randus, because I know I would not be able to handle them. Or at least I would never sleep again. Come on. There we go. Nap time? Okay, have a good nap, Yalk. Give Miller pats. Talk to you later. Boop the Kara and pet the Sasha. I shall do both. Too heavy. Yeah, that would definitely do it. If you can't keep a good grip as you're swinging it backwards, then yeah, it's probably either too heavy or too big, or both. Because, like, some people just legitimately have, like, really small hands. And if you have a bowling ball where the holes are spaced way too far apart, you can't get a good grip on it. It's usually why the good bowling alleys will offer like a variety of sizes as well as a variety of weights, or at least a variety where the holes are drilled different measurements apart. The balls themselves might not necessarily be different sizes, but the size of the grip is. And some people have no grip strength, yeah, for sure. Also, the size of the fingers. Like, that's not something you would necessarily think about until you get your thumb stuck in a bowling ball. Not speaking from experience or anything. Luckily, my grip strength is pretty good. I am the person in this house that opens all the jars and bottles. 1:30? Yeah, you should probably food. Even if you're not feeling hungry, definitely eat something just because you're sick to keep your strength up. Also tea if you haven't. Noms are very good. I nommed myself a real quick sandwich when I went on break, so I am actually doing quite well at the moment. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing if you're like sick to your stomach. That's a whole different problem. But when you're just like regular sick, but not hungry at all, but you know that you should eat, but you're not hungry at all, like that's the worst. I've had that a couple times where I've had like really bad sinus infections or something, where I just feel completely miserable and I don't want to eat anything, but I know I have to. That's the worst. Your appetite just left completely. Yeah, even though it was just coughing and a fever. Yep. Yeah, that's usually what happens to me too. The moment I get a fever, my appetite just goes away. Working through a big thing of chicken soup. Okay, good. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks, Dancer. It's bad enough when you yourself is sick, but when everybody around you is also sick, it's just miserable. Hello. Come on. Hi. Oh, cool. Excellent. Thank you, Merlin. Baby. What? What? Yes, the baby has decided to rejoin us. Such floof. Oh no, that's fine, Merlin. It's all good. Stuff happens. I still have the cardigan that I need to send you as well. Baby. Ma'am, that has a needle in it. Do not rub against that. Ma'am, that is the microphone. Lay down. There we go. Good girl. What? Ah, yes, pressing her face directly down on top of my hand so that I can scritch her. Yes, you're a good baby. No, I'm not getting my hand back now. Also, Randus, no. She already scratches herself up enough by herself. What floof? You're so chunky. What? There we go. Yes, fold the paws under. Boop. Boop. You gonna let me keep sewing? Are you gonna let me keep sewing? I've still got a few minutes. What? Itchy? What? Nope. Bye. She's like that sometimes. She'll jump up for scritches and then all at once decide, no, never mind. That's enough. She might be back. Sometimes she'll like suddenly realize she's thirsty and go running to get a big drink and then come back and curl up again. I want attention, but not enough to sit here while you sew. Yeah, pretty much. She only wants it on her terms, which is totally fair. soup and orange juice has been consumed. Excellent. Glad to hear it. I really hope you start feeling better soon. Superbs. Superbs. Parsley, celery, salt, possibly basil depending on the soup. I'm trying to think of what else goes into basic chicken noodle. Superbs. Ah ha 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 ha. Well done, Kitsune. Ooh. Delicious apple bread. I think we're planning to make taco buns again once Kara gets home. I've got the pizza dough out, warming up to room temperature. And the taco meat is in the fridge thawing. So by the time Kara gets home and we have dinner, we should be good to make buns. "7 minutes to bread." Ooh. How does it smell? Can you smell it outside the bread machine, or is it all just kind of contained? You're the one that got a bread machine recently, right? I remember somebody posting about it. Yeah, taco buns. So Kara and I get one of those like weekly meal box kits, which has been fantastic. But one of the side benefits that we weren't expecting is that it's given us enough, like there will be a recipe that's in the box, and then we're like, oh, that's really cool, and that's easier than we expected, so let's do it again ourselves, but like try it this way, or tweak it like this. Oh, it smells like of apple and cinnamon. Oh, that it smells so good. So a while ago, one of the meals in our meal box was a like a pork bun, like a Chinese Asian style pork bun. And the dough that they gave us to make the buns was just a roll of pizza dough. Because it's essentially the same dough. All you need is just like a really stretchy dough that you're able to like fold around the buns and then stick in the oven. So we were like, oh, shit. If we want to make buns, we don't have to try to make dough from scratch. We can just get pizza dough. So now we do taco buns, which are, the filling inside is meat and cheese and beans and taco spices. But then we fold up pizza dough around it so that it's like a sort of a pork bun kind of thing, and then stick it in the oven. And it makes extremely delicious cheesy taco buns that we then eat for lunch all week. It's really good, and it's surprisingly easy. Like, the most labor-intensive part of it is just making the filling. Because you gotta brown the ground beef, or the ground chicken, or whatever you're using, and spice it. And then mix it together with the cheese and the... You know, I mean, and again, you can kind of tailor it however you want. If you want to add onions, add onions. If you want to add, you know, different kinds of beans, add different kinds of beans. Or, you know, you can make the filling whatever you want. But then we found that it helps if you get the pizza dough to room temperature. So just like pull it out of the fridge a couple hours before you're planning to make them and just plunk it on the counter. Because if it's room temperature, it's not so sticky when you're trying to like roll it out. Because the thing is, you don't want to flour it. You don't want to flour it, and you don't want to flour your hands, because then when you try to fold it up and crimp it, it won't stick to itself if there's too much flour. So you just pull off a little ball of the pizza dough, roll it out flat, dump a spoonful of your filling into the middle, and then fold the dough up around it and crimp it. We usually then flip it over onto a cookie sheet so that the seam is at the bottom and gets like solidly like cooked together by being cooked, and then you just brush the top of it with egg whites, or just egg. Just do an egg wash on it to help it brown, and yeah, it comes out freaking delicious. So good. Oh, usually, so when we crimp it together, we usually then brush a little bit of olive oil over it before we flip it, just to make sure it doesn't stick to the pan. But you can also cook it like on parchment paper too, which will help with that. But yeah, they come out really, really, really nice. We are big fans of those. And like I said, they're actually very easy to do. What if steamed instead of baked? You probably could. We've not tried that. The only thing would be you might have to do some experimentation / research to figure out how long you would have to steam it to actually cook the pizza dough. Because that's the main reason that we've been baking them, is because you need to cook the pizza dough. I think we usually just stick them in the oven for like 15-20 minutes until the egg wash on top is nice and golden. And that's usually how you can tell that they're done. You probably could steam them, I just don't know what sort of time it would take. Because the filling inside, the idea is the filling inside is all already cooked. You're just baking the dough. Bread is extracted, now onto the cooling step. Ooh. Bread. Do not skip the cooling step. Do not apply bread directly to mouth. The bread chant has indeed been performed. Okay, good. That's an important step as well. Hot bread is best bread. I mean, yeah. It's not exactly like bread can get molten. Oh, super hot apple chunks is a good point. So maybe, yeah, maybe don't. Just pockets of apple lava. What kind of apples did you use? I'm curious. Yeah, no, do not have to explain to the poor ER nurse that you're here because you got second-degree burns on your tongue from eating a super hot apple. 1.5 medium-sized Banbury apples? Ooh. I'm not sure I know what a Banbury apple is. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Is that like a sweeter apple or more on the sour side? Ooh, actually, speaking of apples, I have Granny Smith's in the fridge. Maybe I'll cut one of those up and nom on it this afternoon. I think I might even have peanut butter in the cabinet. It's a green apple, but not full-on baking or cooking apple. Okay, cool. Ooh. Gosh, it's 2 o'clock already. Alright, well, I will finish this seam. And then I suppose call it a day. Because, yeah, we've got a date to Mahjong later. And I have a couple things I need to do before that, so. Just finish this up. And I know there's no Julie today, so we'll have to see if there's anyone else up to raid. I don't actually know. I would guess probably not Merlin. I'm sure Jade'll drop a confirmation in the Discord when she gets up for the day, but from what she was saying yesterday, probably not. Medications and various body issues are making her brain go a bit loopy, and she said she doesn't have the concentration for it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But she is much, much better on the medication than not on the medication. So I will take occasional D&D breaks over collapsed lungs. Essentially. Alright. Well, thank you all for joining me. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to all of my followers and my subscribers. It is much, much appreciated. Thank you for... I forget what I was going to say there. Just thank you for existing. Thank you for people playing board games with me. Yeah. I should be back on Tuesday, barring illness and general malaise. Let's see if there's anyone up to raid. Ooh, Window to Wildlife is up. I'm not sure what they've got a camera on, but let's go find out. Oh, it looks like it's a nesting box again. It's probably the same peregrines that they were watching last year. So yeah, let's go visit birds. Everyone have a good day. Stay safe, stay healthy, rest, drink many fluids, and I'll see you guys later.